Time for more Starfield. Wait, why?
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words.
Starfield Sunday EYE.
Why? Coos, thank you so much for being subscribed for 58 months. Please continue to enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing experience. Yeah, apologies, I had some saves from when I was testing. I am proud to announce that I think my mods issues are fixed. So we had an issue where the neck would disappear if you loaded a save with clothing equipped under the suit, which we now have. So if I'm auto-saving already, I'm okay. So now if we load that save, before the neck would be invisible, and now, bingo. Alright, now where were we? Right, we were hunting Adrastos because he knows where to find what's his butt's chop shop. How you doing, Grooves? Did you see the video I posted in the Dream Team chat? What do you think? Not bad? Thank you. Thank you.
Don't mind the smell. You get used to it.
For context, for anybody who might be listening or will listen to this in the future, I came up with a collection of mods for Baldur's Gate 3 that allows WASD movement and a much tighter camera, more akin to what you're looking at now. So you can actually, you know, like, see the characters and look up.
So how does that ship of yours...
Which was one of the most annoying things about that game for me, because apparently looking up is a decadent capitalist luxury in the former Soviet Republic of CRPGistan. And I don't know, if I ever do try replaying that game, I'll probably play it with that collection of mods, because I feel like I'll be able to connect to the characters a lot better that way. Nature of isometrics. I agree, and I think that works generally, but not with that art style. Not when your focus is on characters.
Over there.
Found him.
Hey, can I help you?
I don't know, feeling like one of my biggest problems was I felt absolutely no connection to my character or to the other characters because I was so far away from them. It's like I wasn't my character and I wasn't interacting with the characters. It was like I was some dude watching on closed circuit television or through a telescope like a creeper. Let's see. Grand theft, trespassing, fraud. You're wanted for a lot of crimes.
Am I? They have to prove it, and I'm willing to bet they can. I've got an alibi for everything.
Maybe we let you go at the end of this if you cooperate.
I don't like the sound of that maybe, but I might be convinced to consider that.
You seem pretty reasonable. You know this is what's best for you.
I'm reasonable enough to know not to talk to trackers. You really need to work on your technique, you know that? You couldn't convince a beggar to take a loaded cred stick.
I bet I could convince you to take my boot up your ass. Start talking, and you'll find out.
Wow, okay, yeah. See, that guy's good. You should learn from him. So you're looking for Hannibal, right?
Tell us where he is, now. If your intel's good, maybe we won't throw you to the Ashta.
And if you're extra good, we'll give you a gold star.
Wow, I should be so lucky.
What he
Truth
said.
is, Hannibal could be anywhere. I don't know how to tell you where he is.
I don't believe you. You better start spilling, or...
But I know where to find his chop shop.
Let me guess, 42 Bullshit Lane.
Look, I'm not dumb enough to lie to trackers. I know what's at stake. It's an old abandoned star yard in the Andromos system. Andromos 4A to be exact. Surrounded by a field of giant space rocks. Can't miss it. Actually, you can. That's kind of the point.
Great. You're coming with us, then. You run, you die. You cause a commotion, you die. You so much as sneeze without asking.
I die. I think I get it. Well, what are we waiting for? To the chop shop.
Right. Hey, rookie. A word?
I love that the sarcastic line was also a reference to another sci-fi property. Because it was 42 Bullshit Lane. I feel like that 42 wasn't accidental. Knowing Bethesda and the other references they snuck into this.
So normally, you'd register Drastos with the system and leave him bound for someone to come pick him up. But we need him to tag along with us. Now, if we show up in my ship, we'll lose the element of surprise. I'd rather keep our cards close to our chest. Gives Hannibal less chance to escape.
I see your gears turning. I'm sensing a plan.
Yeah, I've got one all right. See, the last guy took in wound up dead and unknowingly donated his ship. It's a nice ride, and the parts are valuable. We'll use that. Drastos here is gonna help us on the comms as we approach.
Oh, I am?
Or he'll find himself in deep space.
What up, chef?
He's going to play it as if he jacked a ship and brought it to be chopped up. And he's going to do it without giving it away that we're on board because he knows what'll happen if he does.
As I was saying, I'm going to do just that.
I like the plan where we just blast the shop and collect Hannibal from the wreckage. What happens if our cover is blown?
Plan doesn't change much. There'll just be more bodies, and hopefully Hannibal won't escape.
What will we do with Adrastos here when we get there?
He'll stay behind on the ship. Not much trouble he can get into with his hands tied, and there isn't exactly anywhere he can go.
I've got a crew on my ship. What about them?
If you need them, bring them along for the ride, but they need to listen and stay off the comms. Of course, it may be a little cramped in there with everyone, so maybe you could just let your crew take lead for a bit. Up to you. It's your op.
Fortunately, I don't actually have a crew on my ship. It's just Andresia. Seems as good a plan as any. I'm ready.
Great. Let's get to it then. The ship's parked at the spaceport. You'll be the one in the pilot's seat, so I can keep an eye on our good buddy Adrastos. Let's wrap this one up nice and quick.
How am I doing? Did you miss much? Not really. I joined the Trackers Alliance, and we're going after a guy who runs a chop shop, an illegal chop shop, and this gentleman is going to lead us to it. There's this Roach guy. Roach is my babysitter for my first op with the Trackers Alliance. Don't think you ever joined the Trackers? You couldn't previously. It was, the first Trackers Alliance mission was added in the update where they released the creation kit. And the second mission is an official creation.
Nobody's allowed outside the city walls after nightfall.
Are there many missions with them? Only 2 for now. Only 2 for now. But considering the name of the plugin is SFTA01, I'm pretty sure it's a safe bet that we'll see more added. What a piece of shit this thing is. Why can't we just take my Starborn Guardian? Yeah, this is different from the bounty hunting mission board. Those are Radiant quests. These are...
Now that we are here, what will be our next course of action?
These are bespoke quests. They actually have a story associated with them. Yes, this is a real quest. With actual voice acting that isn't just repurposed. What a piece of shit this is.
Shop should be right around here. You should expect them to hail you. When they do, keep your yap shut and let me do the talking, or else they'll know something's up.
And there won't be any funny business, no tip-offs, nothing that seems like coded messaging. Because Drastos here knows what happens to an unprotected body in space.
Yeah, I've heard. All right, shall we?
Do 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 do. I don't know why the Indiana Jones theme is in my head.
That's far enough. Hailing frequencies are open. State your business or move along.
Hey, it's me, Adrastos. Am I coming in?
Loud and clear, Mr. Dakota.
Perfect. Look, I just lifted this sweet ride from some poor sap in Aquila. I need to bring it into the shop. You got room?
She's a beaut, all right. We'll get those numbers filed off, and then we'll decide if we want to keep her as is or strip her for parts. Bay 1 is almost free. You're clear to dock with it. See you on the inside.
This universe doesn't even have an Indiana anymore.
Smooth and easy as Chunk's pie.
We'll see. Make sure you're suited up and ready for anything, Wookie. Easy part's over. expect resistance once we get inside.
Just for that,
Tells me they're not going to take kindly to us.
I refuse
Probably
to.
not. Hey, what about me?
What about you? You're staying right here on board, and we're locking the door behind us so no one can get in or out. You know, just in case you plans to help you. Me and my partner will go in and grab Hannibal. We'll be back before you know it.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. I'd say good luck, but that doesn't exactly work in my favor, so... I don't know. Don't have too much fun without me? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Because you said that, I refuse to engage with the settlement system at all. But I'm gonna, like, open the menu and, like, put down a couch. So technically there's a settlement there on some random planet. And I'm just gonna call it Indiana. Just so there's an Indiana in this universe again. New Indiana. Exactly.
Okay, rookie. Remember, they shoot at us, that's on them.
Ooh, we're in zero
Chose
G.
their fate. It's open season on assholes. It's my preference to take Hannibal in alive. He's more valuable that way. But if it comes down to it... Hey! Who the... You're supposed to be here!
We're under attack! Don't let them into the loading bay! We're going into lockdown!
He's in the loading bay. That all you got?
Oh, this is cool.
You're really willing to die for this guy? Fall back! Come on! We can save your boss, then we'll be out of your hair!
This is really cool. If there was one aspect of the base game I thought was a bit underdeveloped, it was the zero G combat. Not that it was undeveloped, but it didn't happen often enough. You know what I mean?
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
By the way, you want to know why Starfield is better than other games? I'm not going to touch any of the keys, I'm just going to fire my gun. And look what happens. Physics, bitch. By the way, if you use energy weapons, that doesn't happen.
We're gonna have to find another way. Let's check up there. But there could be an access tunnel.
What about light sails? It happens with... It happens with projectile weapons because the projectiles are propelled out of the gun with a controlled explosion. Whereas energy weapons, the laser doesn't disperse any force backwards. Because it's just energy that's emanating. Light sails work by the radiation striking the sail. Where's the equal and opposite go then? There is no equal and opposite because those particles aren't propelled. They just emanate. There's not a physical object exerting that force. Things struck by energy weapons aren't killed by kinetic energy, they're killed by the radiation and the heat. You know, assuming the way energy weapons work in this universe is equivalent to the theoretical understanding of energy weapons in all other universes.
Still hooked up to the ship it came from. And if we can get
But
on
some
board,
non-zero
fire and
kinetic
find the
energy
hole
exists, so
to
the
other
solar
side.
sail wouldn't work.
Since the loading bay door is sealed shut, it might be our only chance. If I recall the layout of the station from the outside, it should give us access to the docking bay. And there's only a
I have my
slight chance
suspicions, but let me
that it's
confirm.
space. I'm willing to take the risk.
Alright, so solar sails are a method of spacecraft propulsion using radiation pressure exerted by sunlight on large surfaces. How do massless photons have any kinetic energy? So, here's the thing. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Photons are not massless because they have energy. Energy and mass are equivalent. So by virtue of the fact that they have energy, then photons do have mass. Even if it's not the way we would typically consider a particle to have mass. So where the fuck did your equal and opposite go?
Tight. Maybe we'll get lucky and they keep the keys in the control room.
Yeah, it's in a non-kinetic form of energy. The reason why it works on a solar sail is because when photons strike something, they're absorbed. They're generally absorbed by one of the atoms that comprises the object that they strike. That atom gains that photon's energy. Which raises one of the electrons to a higher orbital. And then to restore equilibrium, that electron then goes back down to the orbital it was at before. And the end result is another photon is released. That's why light bounces off things, why we can see it. Solar sails work because they're fucking huge. So you've got a shitload of photons striking the sail, being absorbed by the atoms that make up the sail, and then being released. And if you have a shitload of energy being released, that's where the energy comes from. The released photon is pushing away on the solar sail, but your gun doesn't push away when it emits photons because your gun isn't emitting that many photons. Solar sails only work because it's shitloads of photons. Yes, the equal and opposite is on a kinetically, it's so imperceptible that it doesn't matter. Otherwise, everything that emitted light would be propelled.
Hey, bet you can use that key card we found to get in.
The biggest energy weapons should do the thing.
Or, I thought I saw another way in from below.
Theoretically.
Down there.
I thought that said internal memes. But you have to keep in mind, we're talking energy weapons at like Death Star scale. Let's say 100 cubic meters of sunlight. Alright, here, someone actually did the calculations. How large would the solar sails on a starship need to be to carry a human crew at a reasonably fast speed? To carry a human crew at a reasonably fast speed using solar sails, the sails would need to be quite large. For example, to achieve a speed of 0.1 c, 10% the speed of light, using solar sailing, the solar sail area would need to be on the order of 1 square kilometer or more. This is because solar sails rely on the extremely small momentum transfer from photons reflecting off the sail material to provide thrust. The larger the sail, the more momentum can be imparted to accelerate the spacecraft. At 0.1 c, it would take 40 years to travel to the nearest star system, Proxima Centauri, which is about 4.2 light years away. Increasing the sail size could further enable faster speeds, but practical limitations on the size and mass of the sails become a challenge. Overall, while solar sails are a promising concept for interstellar travel, propelling a human crew to nearby stars at meaningful speeds would require enormous lightweight sails that push the limits of current material science and engineering capabilities. I thought that said internal memes. Sun sail. Anton discovered a problem. Let's generously say the mass of the ship which sails in this example is equal to the landing mass of Apollo 11. How big was the sail for that? Apollo 11... I was about to say Apollo 11 didn't have a solar sail. All right, let's do some physics. So, I'm just looking up the formula here because it's been a while. Okay, so the momentum of a photon is equal to Planck's constant divided by the wavelength. The average wavelength of sunlight is 550 nanometers. Apparently there's about a half a gram of recoil when firing a megawatt laser according to a quick Google search. Yeah, that's not a lot. The mass of a human is not 60 kilograms. Not the average human. That's 132 pounds. $80 in Europe, $60 in Africa and Asia. Should have read farther. Yeah, obviously it varies based on, you know, the person, but... Alright.
Be worth checking out anyway. Ha! That's it! Lockers in the living quarters, I assume. I love dealing with spacers. They make it so easy sometimes.
I want to read this, actually. I installed the dark mode mod for terminals, by the way. You're welcome. Extensive heat leech damage and removed all traces of identification, gave it a brand new paint job and outfitted with advanced weaponry, upgraded grav drive. Buyer was very eager to get it back and paid extra for a rush order, very discreet. I've never seen a ship quite like this one. It must have been through several shops like ours to get where it is now. Honestly, I'm glad it was a rush order. They gave me the creeps. Said they wanted a ship to rival the Razor Leaf, whatever that is. I said I could do it anyway and it wasn't questioned. Told me money was no object. So I just gave them the works and they seemed pleased. I wonder if this is the Mantis ship. A 5 megawatt laser is enough to cause burns and prolonged exposure, so we should assume Starfield weapons are like 100 megawatts. Assuming they're using lasers. Which they might not be. They could be using more energy efficient weapons technology. I'm not seeing recoil measured in grams. Shit, hold on. Silence, Starfield, we're doing math. Alright, so we can convert between gram force meters and foot pounds. The gram force is equal to a mass of 1 gram multiplied by the standard acceleration due to gravity on Earth. Okay, alright, now we're cooking. So, 500 grams. .81 times... No, it says 9.81 meters per second. Times 9.81. meters per second. That's 4,905. Okay, I'm just straight up looking up the answer. Would laser weapons have recoil? The general consensus is that the laser would have less recoil. How much less is hard to quantify. But there are a few factors that can be described that determine that it will be less. The bullet has a loud sound associated with it. That sound takes energy to make, and that adds to the recoil felt. A bullet also has a plume of hot gas in addition to the projectile, which adds to the recoil felt. The bullet has to push air in front of it, which increases the necessary energy per unit of distance. The laser does none of these things, all of which will contribute to less recoil. Part of Einstein's theory was proving that light has momentum. Because of conservation of momentum, that would push the person backwards. It wouldn't take light with significant or noticeable momentum to significantly injure someone, however. Any recoil from a handheld laser would be so negligible that it would be noise compared to any moving parts / vibration of standard operation. Given the tiny mass of light relative to the gun, its recoil would be unnoticeable. There would be no perceptible recoil. The most significant factor would likely be heating the air in front of the weapon and the expansion pushing back, but with a reasonable design that would be minimal. There is recoil, but the energy will be much less than that of a human hair landing on the floor. Even in the zero-gravity environment of space. So you have to realize that even in zero gravity, objects still have mass. And anything that has mass has inertia. And depending on how much mass that object has, that will determine how much energy will be required to overcome their inertia and cause the objects to move any significant distance. That's why Earth doesn't get knocked out of its orbit by every tiny thing that strikes it. Right. Technically...
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
Technically you are. But it's so negligible that it falls within the margin of error. He had Raisin Bran on him. Why?
You can't hope to win.
So TLDR, Bethesda was right. Nice try, Starfield hater. On today's episode of Starfield Mythbusters, Adam fires an Equinox in a race against a snail in Zero-G. Yeah, I mean... Bethesda got images from NASA to use for the planets in our solar system in this game, which means they had a contact at NASA. Which means I assume at some point they ran all their ideas by somebody there. Just to be like, hey, does this make the sense? But how many space games actually have zero-G combat? Let alone zero-G combat where bullets propel you backwards.
Another one down.
I'm not saying there aren't any, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
You cannot beat me.
Ow.
Take your best shot.
Where's this fucker at?
You're not walking out of here.
Oh, there you are. Whoa, shit.
We'll pay.
Reminder, run daily diagnostics. Days since last accident. 3. Attention, it's been 3+ days since your last shower. Please go clean yourself up. Be considerate of your colleagues. Clean your spacesuit after each use. I don't think those are concerns for them anymore.
Hey, right where it said it'd be. Well, you know what to do. Time to crack that sucker open and fire that missile.
Stinky spaceman get banished to the cargo hold for their crimes. But yeah, no, when I say Starfield is great and a depiction of the way things would actually be and isn't a cartoonish caricature of space, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. How the hell do I get into this thing? Got any goodies? Eh. How do I get in you? Present your entrance. Buy an expensive dinner first. You do that every time, Chef. You're never going to get used to it being exclamation point add quote now, are you? Is it though? The news that we can wear pants, that is good news in Dark Souls. Pants equals armor. Alright, seriously, where's the fucking door? I'm gonna feel real stupid when I see it. Is it you? 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 I desire to enter you. Oh, yep. There we go. I was right. I feel real stupid. Not your best pickup line. Not my worst.
Starfield discovered.
Jesus fuck, Chef. No, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry, Chef, but nope. Nope, 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 nope. Could you fucking not? Oh, hey, there's ammo just floating here. Nice.
I will find you.
You will find your death. What's my worst one? So it wasn't one that was said by me. But the worst one I've ever heard in real life was, "Hi, I understand you have female genitalia. I can work with that." They weren't even trying. To be fair, I think they actually weren't trying. I think they actually weren't trying, and they were just trying to come up with the most ridiculous thing they could possibly say. I'm fairly certain.
Only a matter of time.
The worst one that was ever used on me was... Well, there's not one. Nobody's ever used a pickup line on me. Wooden duck. Wooden duck, wooden duck, wooden duck. Wooden duck, wooden duck, wooden duck. Yeah, check this out. 45 ACP pistol. Shotgun. The kickback is different velocities depending on the caliber. How do I go up? This door is inaccessible. Now try two guns that use the same ammo type and see how they compare. Oh, there's a ladder there. Is this a way up? Oh, hi. Oh, that's Roach. Oh my god. I'm a fucking idiot. I abhor inefficiency. Why would I carry two guns that use the same caliber?
Someone or something will clean up whatever is left behind.
I always use the same 3 guns every new game cycle. The Advanced Coachman, the Advanced Grendel, and Sir Livingstone's pistol. Same 3, every playthrough. Ship logs. Any nearby ship receiving this message, please send help. We're being boarded by spacers. We're currently trapped in orbit around Groombridge 8A. I repeat, any nearby ships, please send help. Now, if only we had Sir John Falstaff. That run is coming, by the way. Yeah, wrong game. Lost the grav drive just outside of Groombridge. I knew it was only a matter of time before the gimbal went. We tried trading for one, but no one we've met along the way have had any to spare. How could that be when those damn things are everywhere? Luckily, a nearby ship heard our transmission and said they could tow us to a nearby station in Adromus. Thought we'd be stuck out here forever. Just goes to show, do good things and good things will come. Yeah, unfortunately, pirates came. Weapon system offline, grav drive offline. Return to positive value. Well, that's good. Starboard offline. Could not be established. Return to positive value. All right, cool.
So we're good.
Oh my god, it was literally just going the back and straight up. I'm hopeless. I would be the worst astronaut. It's a good thing I'm colorblind and physically pathetic. Pun intended? What pun? Yo, this place is sick. Look at this. Yeah, you said that. Two shotgun blasts puts me so far away I have to switch to my rifle. Reload, please. Oh, yes, you will.
Don't shoot! I give up! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! You got the wrong guy. I'm not Hannibal, I swear. I just work for him.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Fast.
Okay. It's like this, see? Hannibal rarely goes out. But when he does, he goes under an assumed identity and leaves me in charge. Sometimes it's a Drastos, sometimes it's Chase, Jackie, Scotty, whatever. He's got 100 of them. It's one of the reasons he never gets caught. I'm just Deke. Deke Hansen.
Motherfuck. I don't want to believe him, but it makes sense.
No problem. Adrastos or Hannibal is already on our ship in handcuffs.
Is he? You might want to go to the window and take a look, cause it looked like he was pretty free and uncuffed last I saw him.
Son of a... I'll keep an eye on Deke. Go look and see if he's telling the truth.
Hello, trackers. By now you've probably found my associate Deke and learned that he is not in fact me, and that I am not who I said I was. Darn it, I know, right? Anyway, if you look out the window, you can see I'm taking your beautiful ship. Thanks, by the way. But don't worry, I won't leave you stranded. I'm not that bad a guy. You'll find a container nearby with a key to an old junker that should hold up long enough to get you home. I've left you some other goodies too, just so there's no hard feelings. It should unlock now. As for me, I think I'm out of the stolen ship business after this, so I won't trouble you anymore. So long, and thanks for playing.
Almost makes it hard to hate him. Almost. Well, we gotta get back to HQ. Let's see what he's left us and hope he's not luring us into a death trap.
Shit, what did that pop-up say? I just spammed right through it. Shit.
Can we just not talk about this right now?
Damn, he wasn't kidding. This thing looks like it could barely fly. Still, that Hannibal's could have marooned us and left us to starve. At least we can get home.
You're awful calm for someone whose streak just got broken one short of the record. Borderlands energy? I'll have to take your word for it. Dude, this thing is falling the fuck apart. Holy shit. God, this game is so pretty. Look at that. I haven't seen a keyless city since New Game Plus. Forgot how gorgeous this game is.
Watch it. Ships coming and going all the time.
I'm a black licorice fan myself.
Another day, another shift.
Mood. God, look at this. I only wish it was ray traced. Could you imagine? I almost walked up the storm drain.
Welcome back, recruit. I assume your return means you have successfully completed your mission. But where is Hannibal?
I'll let you say it, rookie.
The bastard escaped, but I'm ready to get back out there and find him.
I told you, rookie, that's a bad idea. The only thing we got out of this mission is a clear ID on Hannibal's face, but we have no other information on him currently. You want to waste your time? Be my guest.
I agree with Roach. Without any information to go on, your search would be fruitless. Keep an eye out for him, and if the opportunity presents itself, we will get him. In the meantime, our agents will continue to investigate. More importantly, Roach, how do you evaluate your partner's performance?
Even if we didn't catch our target, Rookie here did a good job. I stood back and advised. Rookie did most of the work. They'd make a good tracker.
I trust your endorsement, Roach. With that, your assessment is complete. Roach believes you did well. Welcome to the Trackers Alliance. Other bounties on the display will now be available to you, as will the downstairs lounge. There, you will find the elite bounty board, with tougher missions, as well as other amenities and resources. Lastly, you will choose a call sign. This is how other trackers will know you within the Alliance. It will obfuscate your identity and keep you safe.
Oh, chat, what should our call sign be? Our choices are Bear, Blitzkrieg, Mantis, Night Stalker, Nova, Raven, Shadow, Tempest, Terror, and Wraith. I kind of like Mantis, considering we already have the Mantis suit. I feel like that would be appropriate. But I also really like Wraith.
Please, speak your mind. Until you return. All that remains is for you to choose. It is affirmed. Henceforth, you shall be known among trackers as Mantis.
You ever want to learn from the best? I'm your guy.
right.
Leave no quarter. Show no mercy. Welcome back, Mantis.
Why does a formal organization like the Trackers even exist?
After the Nerian War, there were issues with extrajudicial vigilantism involving bounty hunting. The Trackers Alliance was formally established and sanctioned by the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies as a way to combat this growing problem. The governments of the settled systems hire us for our specialized skills and allow us to operate largely unhindered in exchange for holding us accountable. This mutual trust is rarely breached.
Can you tell me more about bringing in targets alive?
Certainly. It's largely the same whether you're finding targets of opportunity with your scanner, taking on an elite tracker bounty mission, or going after a target of interest. After you've convinced your target to surrender, or subdued them through non-lethal force, you can register them with the system. Registering them lets either local law enforcement or a specialized tracker know to come transport them away.
The motto, leave no quarter, show no mercy. Isn't bringing them in alive showing mercy?
I can see why you would ask, but no. Criminals are punished by the justice system depending on their crimes. Some of those punishments can be harsh. Not everyone in the Alliance feels the same about the motto, as it's a bit of a holdover from older times. It's more of a tradition, and it serves as a reminder to never give up and pursue your targets to the end of the universe, so they can face justice one way or another.
Who are these specialized trackers?
We have trackers who specialize in prisoner escort and detainment, rather than what we're asking you to do. They have the ships and equipment required to ensure successful handoff to the appropriate authority.
What if the target... Will someone always come no matter where I am?
Yes. I won't go into the particulars, but even if you are in the furthest reaches of space, someone will eventually be directed to pick up your target.
What if the target runs after I register them?
With someone on their way, your target would not get far. They would be charged with additional felonies. It would only be worse for them.
Sounds like you have it all figured out.
Our system works pretty well for us.
Who are you exactly? What's your story?
I am no one. By design. There has always been and always will be an Agent Number 1 to lead us. Upon assuming the mantle, one loses all traces of identity, including all of one's records and history, even gender and voice. You can imagine, many would seek to do harm to one in this position. To protect family and associates, our identity is more than confidential. It is eliminated from existence.
Damn. Was it difficult to give up your identity?
Yes and no. When one attains this position, ties to family and other associates are cut off. That is the most difficult aspect. As far as anyone knows, my former self is dead. Records of my life are mysteriously lost. I assume that it's difficult for those one leaves behind. However, I am fortunate that I did not have many family, associates, or records to lose. My name was no great loss, nor were other aspects of my identity. I never conformed to gender, for instance. For me, it was an easy decision.
No real name, so how do people refer to you in general?
They call me Agent Number 1, or Agent No One. Use they or them when speaking about me, as to further protect my identity. However, that had already been my preference.
How did you wipe out your entire records and history?
I will simply state that our partnership with the United Colonies and Freestar Collective comes with some powerful tools.
That's absurd. You shouldn't have to give up your entire identity.
It is only required for my position. Perhaps leadership in the Trackers Alliance is not for you. Trust that it is a necessity that was carefully considered. Know that to attain my position of leadership, it was a combination of deeds, competency, professionalism, and above all, trust.
What's the difference between an agent and a regular old tracker?
An agent takes on a more administrative role, whereas trackers primarily work in the field. Often, when time and age catches up with the tracker, they become an agent, as their experience and wisdom is valued, and it can be difficult to reassimilate into society. Both roles are equally crucial to our operation.
Okay, bye.
May luck follow you.
What are you standing around for when there's fugitives on the loose? Hey, Manus, I brought in another couple bounties. Hope you're keeping up.
Agent number 1?
Yes, Tate?
When am I gonna get another assignment? I'm itching to get back out there and track down some bounties.
It is like I told you. Now that you are a full-fledged tracker, you will not get assignments, nor will you be assigned a partner. You must do these things on your own. If you want to hunt a bounty, check the wanted display. If you want a partner, you must ask them. Or you can take a mission from the bounty board downstairs if you wish.
Ah, right. Sorry about that. I'm still getting used to everything here. Thanks for the clarification. I'll see if there's anything I feel qualified to do.
Okay. I thought you didn't like me. Why'd you stick up for me after our first mission?
Well, you weren't that bad of a partner. You kind of grew on me. That and I need someone to compare bounty scores with. Was hoping you'd be game. All these other losers think it's beneath them or something.
You're on.
Great. I had a good feeling about you. You've got a lot of catching up to do if you want to even approach my numbers, but don't think I'll just stop and let you.
All right. The Vulture.
This is an official bounty commissioned by the Free Star government.
Literally.
It has come to our attention that the mercenary known as the Vulture has become a major national security threat. Recent reports indicate the target is operating on the planet Sumati with a group of veteran mercenaries. The last Free Star law enforcement agent to pursue the target has gone silent. Their most recent coordinates will be provided.
Let's go. Oh, talk to Emma Wilcox. Oh wait, deputized as the Free Star Collective. I don't want to do that. I have to say, I'm enjoying the Trackers Alliance so far. More than I thought I would.
One quiet day. That too much to ask for?
Yes.
Good news, they're going to let me pitch my presentation at the meeting tomorrow.
Oh, wow. That's a huge step.
Yeah, I am super nervous, but fingers crossed, I hope it turns out well.
General goods store. Maybe I can offload some shit here.
I don't know if you've heard, but my sister started her own homestead.
Hello.
I'll say right up front that if you're short on credits, I can't help you. Any more charity cases, I'll go out of business.
Don't worry, my good man. I'm here to sell.
Take a look around. It's a good bet. Take a gander.
Nah. Oh, fuck. I realize what I'm selling now. Never mind. That was the new spacesuit added with the Trackers Alliance mission. Never mind. I didn't realize what I was selling until I saw the helmet. Never mind. That's going on my ship in the vault.
Helios retreat? Supposed to be some new age healing center for reforming criminals or whatever. Going up in Ixel 2. I'm not holding my breath.
I remember that quest. That quest was good. Yeah, the first Trackers Alliance mission added a new spacesuit and a new cutter, along with the new quest. And the second one adds a new sniper rifle, and I think something else. As well as a new quest. So we're going to do the second Trackers Alliance mission now. I am going to stop in here again though, see if he's got ammo for me.
I'll say right up, I get all kinds in here. Take a gander.
Yep, he's got all three kinds of ammo I want. Let me see how many I got. See, 45 ACP. I've got 312, so I'm good on that. Caseless shotgun shell, I'm going to want to pick up 93. 7.77 millimeter caseless. I'm going to want... a lot.
I want to do your business quick. How about I just show you?
Yeah, that'll work. That'll give me 3K rounds of that. Tell you what, I've got the credits to burn. I'm gonna go 293. Normally I'd only want to go for go for 300, but as you can see, I'm fucking rich. Now I'm just gonna sell all of these. I never use throwables. I'm buying, son of a bitch. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, it just kicked me back to the buy menu. Alright, that's why I keep getting confused. Marker. Andreja, why would you do this to me? Yeah, this is the suit added with the first Trackers Alliance mission. And then here's my Trackers Alliance suit. And then I've got the Mantis suit, but I actually modded it. A little bit heavier on the Batman vibes. He wants to know what love is. He wants you to show him.
Sarah Filburn and her brother-in-law Henry were going at it again. I had to tell him to keep the racket down.
There's a quest called Beer Run. I love this game. Oh no, I need to get that piece of shit out of here.
Sir, Akira City is always helping.
Need some work done? Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
That's more like it.
You were able to land it, so I'm sure whatever is broken can be fixed.
Thank you.
Your orders, Captain.
All right, let's Yes, I've got Andrea's outfit. One of the mods I installed tweaked Lodge. Adds the Constellation members' outfits to their rooms in the lodge. It's nice. Normally you can only get them in alternate universes where those Constellation members die. No, I can't change the skin because I don't have calamite. Rip. It's fine. Wait, there's a bunch of credits in my shit. All right. There we go. Sometimes the weapon placement gets weird if I equip another boost pack. I'll be happy to know that the editing for your Dragon's Dogma 2 diss track is well underway. Excellent. It's what it deserves. Let me get you a shout out. And actually, let me get a shout out for Coos as well. I forgot to do that when he came in. Maybe that's what you should call the video. No. You should call your video something that reflects what it's actually about. I feel like you and I have this conversation on the reg.
Enough oxygen to breathe. Helmets it is then. What goes on here?
Listen, I'm gonna need to ask you to sit down. You are in hot water, friend. I don't know what you were thinking coming here.
Let me guess, this is a setup?
Yup. To be fair, he's had me sitting here for days waiting for the next fool who came after him. He's had his sights pinned on this spot the whole time. Bastard's patient. I'll give him that. If I was to guess, he's probably positioned on the ridge over by...
Now, what do we have here?
Oh.
I knew the council was desperate to watch me hang, but to send a tracker, I'm flattered.
The council? What are you talking about?
The Free Star Council of Governors. Who do you think put the bounty on my head? I've been on their shit list for years, picking off every scout they've sent my way. I guess they finally decided to outsource the issue.
Show yourself now and I can bring you in alive. No need for more bloodshed.
Unfortunately, that's not an option. This is about more than just me. The Council of Governors is venal, to say the least. My men and I intend to liberate the Free Star people from a government they don't even realize is despotic. I appreciate the offer, though. I understand for you this is simply business. Regardless, there's only one way this ends, so let's not waste any more time.
Yes, let's not.
Happy hunting, Tracker.
Got anything? No? Okay.
Extra ammunition is always welcome if they have any.
Ow. I got word the Council of Despots is sending another scout after me. We're going to set up an ambush by Camp Delta and use the last unfortunate soul as bait. After we take care of their next snake, return to the North Cave outpost and stand by for orders. Let's go, Andreja. Yeah. Who the fuck? Dude, phase time is so fucking good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my dark, sordid little corner of the internet. Oh no. Ugh. Ugh. How the hell did you get over here, Andreja? Hold on, let me check something. Time for you to crash. All right, Coos. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa! Hello, Andreja. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the resub. We'll talk to you soon, yeah? Nope.
It's never necessarily the aim, but there is something worth taking.
Am I hearing things? Nope. Bam. Get fucked. Cephas Hughes, alias Vulture, designation Recon Sniper, Operator Tier A, Operation Group E, current assignment Operation Silver Baron, external operation support Crimson Fleet, support contact Robert Torres. Working on Hope contract. Natasha Poindexter on standby. James Blackstone, MIA. Evelyn Ross on standby. Skill too low. Okay. I'm gonna take a nap.
I hope you are sufficiently rested. Who knows what this day will bring.
Aw, we had nap time together. That's nice. Oh my god, dude, what's up?
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
There's a part in this cut of the video where it cuts from Starfield running frame gen on your computer to DD2 without frame gen in the city on your computer. Fucking hell, it's like you can suddenly count the frames. Yup. Yup. And I think the footage I sent you of Starfield, did I capture that at 120 FPS? Or was I still capturing at 60 at that point? Dude, my CPU is peaking. I'm gonna restart the game. See if that helps. Software says it's 120. All right, cool. Okay, the sound is still dropping. But my CPU's not maxing out. Hold on, let me restart the Go XLR. Okay. That was interesting. But we've got sound back. Ooh, we got a sneak peek. You mind, Murloc? Or would you prefer I wait until off stream?
But they did it, while Dragon's Dogma still suffers massively.
Lol, Lamau even.
They did it, while Dragon's Dogma still suffers massively.
Nice. God damn it. This always does this if I haven't restarted my PC in a while. So I'm going to do that real quick. BRB. Alright, it looks like we're back up and running at least.
Next stop wouldn't be the Charybdis system, would it? We got a report of a distress call out there.
It's Charybdis.
We don't have the ships to send someone that far out.
Hopefully, you're not some use. Pretty tough living here, but live on your own terms.
You need anything, Bloodhound?
Welcome back, Mantis.
She's doing great. She just lost another baby tooth. She's really starting to read too. Her dad's teaching her.
Aww.
How about that? I remember when she was old.
How the hell do I get downstairs?
My time
Oh.
is yours. Should you?
The only door I didn't try.
This dance with death for long.
I'm not out there anymore.
If you know it like I do.
Can't put her at risk.
Oh. Hi, robot.
Agent Koyos, at your service. What do you request of me? Serious inquiries only.
Koyos? Does that stand for something?
No, it is a pseudo-acronym meant to emphasize my station as hardware and software. My programmer thought it would be clever, but clearly it goes over most heads. Koyos was a Greek Titan god, born of Uranus and Gaia. He was known as a Titan of knowledge.
An OS for operating system. Nice. Okay, I get it.
Expect you to know that.
That's fair. I didn't. What do you do here?
Mostly stand around waiting for someone to interact with me.
Mood.
I am connected to the tracker database, so when a tracker either has or needs information about a certain target, they come to me. My directive is to assist trackers with any queries they have, and if desired, give advice based on the information we have compiled.
Do we have any information on the name Cephas Hughes?
Evaluating database for Cephas Hughes. Please wait.
Hey, I did say it right.
Match found. First instance. Freestar Citizen Registry. Current status. Missing after Colony War. Evaluating most recent relevant data. Biometric scan match detected outside of Freestar jurisdiction on Paradiso. Room number 303. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Nope, that will be all.
Goodbye.
Thank you, sir.
I do.
A missed track.
Thank you for understanding.
But hanging around here is just as good.
Let's go get him. Back to Paradiso.
Scumbags and scavengers.
And I haven't.
Ship come in. Nice ride.
Yeah, she's pretty sick. I got her from the universe. Literally. I think.
Seems like the Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days.
I'm not exactly sure where the Starborn Guardians come from, but they're pretty sick. I guess the creators give them to us?
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Not quite, Andreja, but you've got the spirit.
Good, you're awake. I was running out of knives to sharpen while I wait.
Why are you always on the nightstand when I wake up? It's kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso.
Sure.
Over and out.
This is a good quest, but last time I played it was off stream. So I'm excited to play it again. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
You called me, dude.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, Can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Yes! A starborn option. Sick. I already know the situation. It's a colony ship, and they claim this planet is theirs.
Oh, that's quite the claim. If that's the case, I think it would be prudent to go speak with them and find out exactly what they plan to do about it. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
I did.
Yes.
Seems like a delicate situation. Go on.
Whatever's going. First, see if you have more. Whatever you do, it's important. As soon as you
Okay,
have
that
any
was
more
interesting.
information-
Not sure why it didn't advance the first time, but you know, Bethesda. Of course, I'm not even sure if that was a bug or if I was supposed to talk to him again. Whatever. Now, back to the matter at hand with the vulture.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
Well, that's good. .303, I would guess that's 3rd floor. Yep, looks like it. There it is. Mm-hmm.
How quickly can you get that done?
Jesus, Andreja, relax. Oh, it's open. I was like, is that clipped into the table? No. No, it's just open. I've never seen an open one before. That was crazy. out below. Bowl. And I'm supposed to be searching his room, but I'm not sure what for. I've uncovered information on a room in Paradiso attached to the Vulture's name. If I can't track him down there, I can still search the room for a lead. Okay. So it's literally just search the room. That's all I have to go on. Here you go. This is for you. Here, for dealing with all this planet's shit. Enjoy. High-speed data cable. Recon report. There we go. Just got some info on our little tracker friend. They go by Lily Vest. Technician reports say they may have infiltrated our operator records. They're probably chasing your legal name right about now. Thanks. I'll be sure to let Lily Vest see this. My objective is escape. Oh shit.
You're dead. You hear me? I'm out.
Right up Main Street. Neutralize the Vulture. Don't mind if I do. Excuse me, folks. Space woman running through the hotel lobby with a gun. Nothing to be concerned about. Let me up. Oh, damn, he's tanky.
You're pretty good, Tracker. Never thought I'd be bested by a bounty hunter. Maybe God is making an example of my hubris. If I were you, I'd take note of that.
There's still a chance to come quietly, Cephas. I'm only interested in the bounty.
I admire your sense of justice, Tracker. I can respect a bounty hunter with principles. But my men and I are just a group of mercenary thugs. We've served the citizens of the Freestar Collective for years. You think what I'm doing here is any different? The Council of Governors is a nest of vipers. They need to be put down.
If you die here, so does your cause. Surrender and you can still speak out against the Council.
I wish I shared your optimism, but not too many people are willing to listen to a broken veteran. Still, you might have a point.
A lot of people died getting us to this point. Let's end it here. No more pointless deaths.
We can at least agree on that. The path that led us to this point is regrettable, to say the least.
You're already in rough shape. There's no reason to continue resisting.
Yeah, you really don't pull your punches. All right, Tracker, you got me. Just promise you'll keep me out of Freestar custody. They'll want me cold the second I'm convicted.
Is that it? Am I done? I want to check out this sniper rifle I got.
Hey, be careful not to point that thing at me.
Apparently this thing is beastly. Also, I saw somebody say that they haven't seen anybody online who's been able to reload this gun. And, yeah, I don't seem to be having any problem with it, so sounds like a them problem. I like this thing though. Let's do a test real quick. How much damage do we do with this?
How could you? You and I have things to discuss.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Andresia's angry with me. It was just for science, Andresia. It was just for science. Let's go. Rewind time. Alternate universe. This never happened. What's up, Del? Good to see ya. Welcome back. I like this thing. I might actually start sniping now. You bought smoky bacon Lay's chips? Delicious. I guess I better start working on sniper certification. Well, either their communication system's shot or there's an Aphex Twin concert going on over there. Wub wub wub. Strange whines and groans. Don't board aliens aboard. I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board. Nah, it's not aliens. I did this quest in New Game Plus. No, don't undock. God damn it. Oh my god, I literally have 4 IQ. Board. Or they're using 56K modems. Nah, their shit's just busted. They're speaking English. They think I'm an alien. I don't blame them. That ship I'm flying around in. Humans didn't make that.
You're human?
I am. It's understandable you're confused. If I were in your shoes, I would be too. I love the Starborn dialogue options. I love that your character actually remembers previous New Game cycles. It's so good.
You seem to know an awful lot about us. I can only assume your ship has some sort of advanced scanning capabilities, or there exists some record of our mission somewhere.
You thought you were the only ones? I am afraid you have been unaware of a great many things.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader.
Invisible gun.
And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
I'm Lily Vess, and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
You know, those others are human beings, and they were here first.
Of course, we know that now. Human or not, we were still unable to communicate our intentions. As soon as we discovered them, we fully expected negotiations would be necessary. Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. da Costa, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
Andreja, please.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios. Climate change,
check.
Asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and
check.
more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction level event to be within 50 years. He
Now
fully
that we know
believed
what's
Earth
out
was
there,
destined to be
things are
rendered
gonna be more
uninhabitable.
interesting from here on
We've
out.
always assumed that's what happened. so, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
I am both shocked and impressed that all of this is still functional.
Let's talk.
Yes, let's.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
The people on the ship and the people on the planet both think the other group of people are aliens. Funny. Is it difficult being captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
I can solve your problem with Paradiso, but you're probably not going to like the result.
Ah, so they're called Paradiso. Interesting. Anyway, it's not important whether we like the potential results right now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, let's focus on the issue at hand. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution.
Your comms are crap, fix them first.
Us.
I'm sure they would if they had the parts. You have to keep in mind, prior to this conversation, they thought they were the only humans left in the universe. I'll try, but diplomacy may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how
that's
they
not
respond,
happening.
And we'll go from there.
Okay, but no promises I'll be able to convince them.
Now, it makes little sense to give up before you try. Thank you, and good luck.
There's that animation again.
It's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Every time I see a character do that animation Andreja was doing, I think of the safety dance. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands.
The Constant is a peaceful ship,
change that.
Oh no. I remember this place being a maze.
Hey.
Well, we're on the right level.
I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ship getting strange readings from the converters.
Okay, there we go.
Find the interior of this ship comforting.
No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way.
Did you miss the gunfight that happened like 20 minutes ago?
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
Hope you're having a pleasant day.
It's nighttime. Been asking around. 42-inch curved monitor on an 8-foot desk is kind of overkill. You're talking to a guy who's currently...
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
You're talking to a guy who's currently playing this game on a 55-inch television. So, no. No, 42 inches not overkill. I kind of do. You have a problem with a ship in orbit and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
What's it like working for Paradiso?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in, so it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
Literally using a capture card hooked to your desktop and then seeing it in OBS on your 17-inch laptop screen. In that case, just get a monitor. Any monitor. What were everyone's thoughts when the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
What can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
I'm ready to go into the boardroom.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
All right. I'll be right back.
We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here if needed. We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems. Your safety is our #1 priority. Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace. Paradiso Security's only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here. It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time. You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part. No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way. Paradiso Security's only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here. We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems. Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands. It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time. You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Hey, hope you're enjoying yourself.
Hope you're staying safe out there. Your safety is our #1 priority. We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here if needed. Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
Paradiso Security's only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here. Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands. Your safety is our #1 priority. No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way. We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here if needed. Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace. It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time. Hope you're staying safe out there. You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Hello there.
We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take my meds real quick. Alright, let's deal with these people.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Everybody look at your hands.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
I've been working on a new marketing slogan. Don't just imagine paradise.
Oh, lucky I'm not like the other
Live
board
it
members,
in
blazing about
Paradiso.
the beaches without a care in the universe.
Okay, they're done.
If it's not important, bring it up with Kiwi.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Giro told me about.
Sure.
Welcome.
That's a word for me.
Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
I love the Starborn dialogue options. Save us the song and dance. They're colonists from Earth. I know what we need to do.
Ah, so it's a colony ship of sorts. Wonderful. That complicates things a bit. As much as I appreciate you showing some initiative, we'll need to discuss this with the present board members and come up with a plan to our liking. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Yeah, we're not doing indentured servitude. I think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle elsewhere.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
They deserve a renewed chance to decide their own fates. That is the right thing to do.
Yay.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Space waifu liked my decision.
I hope your stay here is going well.
That's a word for it.
What a nice day, huh?
It is. It is nice. Boy, I was in there for a while.
One of these days, I'd love to experience this resort the way our guests do.
To Hope Tech.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. And that's it. You're cleared to land at Hopetown.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
The Ron Hope, holy shit.
Well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion.
Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us.
My brother. Big shot at... Let's get you some.
Excuse me, excuse me.
A fair amount of business runs through Hopetown, and from what I understand, most of it is legal.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
Well, you wanted to talk to me. Talk.
Right. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
Tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and stock, minerals. Have you ever had a standard boring job just blow up?
Sir, can I help you? That's the story of my life.
You get it then. So I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment, slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
That is really terrible.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
I am a tracker, though. I guess I'm Captain Fahim, then.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
Hey.
Is he gonna acknowledge me as a tracker?
Hey, stranger. I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink.
Captain Fahim, pleasure to meet you. I'll take that drink now. No tracker integration. Feels bad, man.
Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markab? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill.
You don't seem bad. I haven't done anything wrong. Let's not do this.
So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what.
Adela doesn't deserve a bounty on her. The whole thing doesn't add up.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Everyone's after this shipment. Whoever hired you is lying.
The bounty is awfully large for what they're saying. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am.
Thanks for the advice, but I got it covered.
Suit yourself. But you may want to re-up your life insurance policy. One more drink and it's liftoff.
I get the sense the staff here has become quite adept at removing bloodstains.
Hello, Fahim.
I feel... Why did I ever take this job? Why?
Anything you left out?
I mean, maybe. At my 6th birthday, the theme was unicorns. Sorry, bad joke.
I convinced the tracker to let you go.
I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you.
The only way the Corp will ever let you go is returning their cargo.
You're right. I'll see what I can do. You're a literal lifesaver. Take this.
It's dangerous to go alone? What up, dude? Good to see you, buddy.
Pardon?
How's it hanging?
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
You're a little sick? Aw. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon.
I have never liked Hope Tech ships, though I suppose that is hardly the point of them.
I don't know why I'm RP walking so much. Want to take it all in, I suppose. Can I do you a favor and take Winter back to the Northern Hemisphere where it belongs? Thanks. Wish I could, but unfortunately it's our summer here.
No, that wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship. Hope Tech needs brave new innovations. We're so much more than space freight.
I hear you're an expert with grav drives and other ship parts. I need to ask for a favor.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grav drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape too. Parts not cheap though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor and it's yours.
Take winter over summer anytime? Agreed. My logic is you can always add more layers. You can only remove so many before it becomes illegal or physically impossible. Alright, I'm gonna try and bargain my way down with this guy.
Pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
Surely the profit you'd make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people.
Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. while I can't give you the pod for free, I won't charge you for the work.
That seems very reasonable. Thank you.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
All right.
Just 3 more to go until break.
I'm curious. Let me check in, see how my mod's doing. $5,000 downloads. Damn, dude. Xbox go burr.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
Yeah, like 70% of those downloads are on Xbox. Probably because they don't have access to the Nexus.
Just keep it holstered and we'll get along fine.
Howdy.
I mean, it's not really holstered, it's just kind of clipped to my back. Your floppy drive goes burr? You still have a floppy drive? What do you keep on it? Like 1% of Fallout 3? Bought an external drive to check old floppies. Cool. What you got on them floppies? You got Doom and something else on 2.5-inch floppy? Something else. Oh, you don't want to tell me what it is, huh?
Just stay out of trouble. Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
You forgot?
We were
Uh-huh.
never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Uh-huh. It's Night Trap, isn't it? Oh, Wolfenstein 3D? Nice. Got the grandfathers of FPS right there. Although I do question why you have them on floppy drives when you could literally just download them on Steam. Oh, it was your dad's. That's pretty cool then. Hello.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, Well, thankfully, I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
We have a gravity drive technology. I could talk in depth about the physics of it all.
Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature.
It was,
Maybe we can
for a
talk
while.
about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And I'm
All right, Amin.
I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
I'm Lily Vest. There's something else I need to talk to you about, Amin.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive.
What grav drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here.
That's always comforting to hear an engineer say. Sorry, did you say something about explosions?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor.
Mm-hmm.
We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
Ready as can be.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is
Engineer is like Murloc.
to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it?
Murloc, if you're still here, apparently this guy is you, according to Dell. I completely missed what I'm supposed to do because I was laughing.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship? Something wrong?
I need a reminder of what to do.
There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Okay.
So long!
He has a cooler accent, though. Yeah, preach. Plasma runoff inhibitor, 5%. Alright, run that by me again.
Always appreciate. Something wrong. There's still something left to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator.
Port turbo pump.
Decouple the magnetic flange
Auxiliary
pipe enclosures from
something
the auxiliary
generator.
See you.
Boy, am I glad you weren't something. Sort of alien or something.
I can't tell you. Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Magnetic flange, auxiliary pipe.
Good luck out there.
There we go.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Yep, sure can. 1 second. All right. Also got your flooring redone last week. That's exciting.
We know what's out there.
I guess.
It's going to be more interesting from here on out.
That's
Just
exciting, right?
Stay out of trouble.
Come back here. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
The grab drive is installed. You should be all set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships.
Andreja, what are you trying to
Turns out
do?
It was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here.
No problem at all. Glad it worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
She gave me 2 baseballs and a piggy bank and 2 soccer balls and a basketball.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Wait.
My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much
There's something I have to do.
Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble than
ever. You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off the ship.
I wish it wasn't in this glass case. It's not glass? Alright, fine. I wish it wasn't in this plastic case. Because there are actually basketballs. Reinforced 3M shatterproof glass. It's a resort. There's got to be a volleyball down there somewhere, right? I just gotta find the beach. An artist shipped out glass containers via FedEx on all of their sized boxes, and he collected them. And most of them had been damaged so badly it's on display. That doesn't surprise me. There's a soccer net. I'm not stealing.
Fighting alongside you is never dull.
Where did it go? Right, I forgot. Picking something up counts as stealing in this game. Anywho. They wanted me to talk to Sarah for some reason. So let's go talk to Sarah, I guess. Not if you set ownership. Oh, right. Not if I cheat. Gotcha.
Not quite enjoy New Atlantis, but this... this is much better.
You wanted to talk to me, Sarah?
Now that we have a moment, I wanted to ask how you're feeling. After your experience at the temple, you've given everyone at the lodge quite a scare.
I don't feel any different than I felt before I discovered the place.
I find that to be rather surprising. According to what I've heard, your body absorbed an almost unquantifiable amount of energy of a type we can't even begin to understand.
She's on to me, chat.
We're dealing with something unknown to modern science. Who knows how this encounter has affected your
She's figuring out I'm Starborn. Take me to your leader, human.
I know you're simply trying to brush this off with humor, but you really should act more concerned. That temple proves we're dealing with entities of unknown origin. The problem is that we can't even begin to guess what their intention was towards us and where they've gone.
You're the Dragonborn, that's right. Starborn option. I believe them to be entities from beyond normal space and time.
That's quite a hypothesis. It would explain a lot, but no, I can't be susceptible to flights of fancy. Not right now. It's just that... Oh, I'm afraid that we're flying almost completely blind here. All we know for certain at this point is that whoever created the artifacts are the same beings that built the temple. Anything else is just guesswork. I might as well put on a blindfold and toss darts at theories written on the wall.
I literally told you exactly what it is, but I can't tell you that. I would have thought this would be exciting for you.
Oh, believe me, this is positively exhilarating. Think about the significance of this research. The questions it raises alone are mind-boggling. Who was this wondrous structure built to accommodate? How long ago did these entities inhabit our universe? Are they still out there, somewhere?
Maybe these temples were intended for humankind all along.
Perhaps. We'll need more data to be sure. It's funny. I used to think the artifacts were the end-all be-all of scientific discovery. The pinnacle mystery of our time. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine it would lead to something of this magnitude. I just hope that you'll come through this, whatever it is, unharmed.
And here I thought I was the subject of your wildest dreams. Let's flirt.
Well, yeah, yes, of course you are. I was speaking of the power you've acquired. This is all scientifically speaking, of course. Look, I've already taken up too much of your time. All I can do is promise that I'm not going to make you deal with this mystery alone. Whatever might be happening, I'll be right here to help you every step of the way.
Show off Fus Roda. Okay. Fus Roda!
Barrett, I would like to make another attempt.
Fus Roda!
Oh, your father visited. He seemed desperate, or excited, to find you. He left this note.
You absolutely must come home right away. Incredible news. Drop everything and head over. All right, let's go see Dad, I guess. All right, I'm reloading because the lodge is a mess now and I can't stand it.
Oh, your father visited. He seemed desperate, or excited, to find you. He left this note.
Barrett, I have a new one.
Now, hang on a second. If it starts with knock knock, just don't even.
Well, then just forget it.
Keep working on it. You'll get there.
I want to hear your joke, Andreja. All right, let's go see Dad.
wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Bye, Andreja. Just kidding. She's still here.
People joke, say those maroon zealots worship a snake. But let me tell you, it ain't a snake. It's some kind of celestial.
She's talking about your religion, Andreja. Wait, she's going in the elevator. She's gonna disappear. Ready? Zoom. What's up, Dad?
I still can't believe it. Constellation. The stories make them seem so exotic, so, well, romantic almost. But how is it for real? You liking it?
The people are really amazing. I just hope I'm worthy.
Don't you worry yourself about that. All your life, you've been just this mess of potential waiting for a chance. Your number's finally been called, and the settled systems had better be ready for you. I've got some news of my own. You are now officially looking at a retiree. Taught my final class last Thursday. The faculty threw me a party and everything. It's too bad you weren't here then. You could have had some cake.
You think you're gonna miss it?
Teaching? I'll miss some of it. Occasionally, I got a student that I could really connect with and make a difference. Those are the ones that kept me going. It didn't matter if they tested well, if it lit a passion in them. That's the stuff. But most of the time, no. I won't miss it at all.
You always told me life is a classroom, so it looks like you'll never retire.
Look at that smart mouth. Where on earth could you have gotten that from? Enough about that. Anything you want to talk about before you have to go? I mean, stay. Stay as long as you like, but I imagine you're all excited to get to discovering.
Got any plans?
Planning a proper, honest-to-goodness vacation. Nothing too fancy. I've been promising your mom a trip for years, and I got no excuses now. Your mother's been sending me links all day about such and such deals and excursions, but it'll be good to get out.
You guys need anything?
You know, it's supposed to be us taking care of you, right? I'd like to say we'll pay you back the money you sent home. Well, I appreciate it. We appreciate it. More than you know.
How are things going?
Retirement's treating me well, but there are some days I almost missed the class from. Don't say anything to your mom about this, but she got some work done at Enhance. She keeps looking younger every day, I tell her. Not that I mind.
Okay, bye, Dad.
It's good to have you home.
What's up, Mom?
I still can't get over you being here. And it's not even Mother's Day. So, I gotta ask, is there anyone special in your life? With you being in Constellation now, I imagine you are quite the catch.
Oh, I wonder what Andreja's reaction to this will be. I think I may have found someone.
I knew it. You have that spring in your step. A mother knows. I won't press, dear. Don't worry.
Yes, well, this is getting a bit personal.
I know you didn't live in this apartment.
Awkward
long,
turtle.
But I want you to consider this your home away from home. Your bed is always yours, no questions asked. I mean, well, I will ask questions, but you can stay here no matter the answers.
Why did you guys never settle down?
It's complicated. Maybe one day I'll get into it. but neither of us mind moving. I think we both have a bit of nomad in us. I think, though, New Atlantis is our forever home.
I really appreciate it.
No bother at all. Stay as long as you like. Anything you want to talk about, dear?
Any gossip?
Well, one of your old classmates made junior VP at Galbank. Their father was bragging for hours. Can't wait to tell him about Constellation.
You ever consider moving someplace cheaper? New Atlantis is pricey.
Oh, ain't that the truth? With both of our pensions, we still couldn't afford it. But with what you send home, well, we get by. And of all the places we've lived, New Atlantis is just so full of culture and life.
What are you doing these days?
Now that we're both retired, you mean? I keep trying to push your father to do things. Dance lessons, vacation, take some courses. I'm really interested in early colonial art. But he's just happy as a clam reading in his chair for hours. Wants to know the history of every little thing. It's nice to have time to do both, though.
Bye, Mom.
Talking with you has made my day. I'm being serious.
Anything good to watch tonight?
Well, there's Silence of the Sands.
I mean, I want to watch it sometime, but I want something light, upbeat.
Well, I made a suggestion. Why don't you make one?
I, was thinking maybe Muzzle and Me?
the kid movie?
What? That little Ashta cracks me up. And it's just cute. It's funny.
You never cease to amaze me.
I love my parents. IRL and a video game. Alright, what should we do now, Andreja? Giving your dad's weird missing top lip? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. You know, there is a mod we could use to fix that. No. No, I love my parents just the way they are. Alright, what were we doing? Let's find the distress call in the Charybdis system. Let's do that. Two days before they turn off the 360 servers.
Everything seems to be where we left it.
Oh Jesus, that's out there. Aren't most of those games on Series X? Or even better, PC.
Repeating emergency request. Facility crucible requires vital materials to sustain the mission. Transmitting coordinates on Apprentice 3. End of message.
Oh, Operation Starseed. It's this quest. But you got the Xbox One, so gotta buy the games now, so it's on your 360 before they shut down. It's this quest. I love this quest. Hold on to your butts, because this shit's about to get weird. Hello, Tobias.
Human of unknown origin detected. Designated outsider. This is an undisclosed secret location. Please identify purpose or depart.
I received your distress call.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency request. Explanation deemed acceptable. Clearance granted to Crucible. Outsider will deliver 150 units of copper. Compensation will be dispensed.
Tobias, stand down. We have a visitor.
Reminder, deliver required material. End of conversation.
This is incredible. For so long we hoped for any visit, and the day has finally arrived.
I think. Let me double check. It is, by the way. This is Courtney Taylor.
I wish it were even better. Your arrival is truly an historic one, but many fear what it portends. The societies have closed their doors and are arguing about what to do, while the rest hide to see which way the wind blows. Franklin would know what to do. He's the oldest among us. You should talk with him. It's
This
always
feels
a pleasure.
vaguely like one of those situations that ends with, and they were never heard from again.
I still can't get over you. A visitor. Extraordinary.
Yeah, that's Courtney Taylor, aka Jack from Mass Effect, and the female sole survivor from Fallout 4.
What did you need? Back to it then.
You notice how it said her name was Ada? It doesn't tell you her last name. Yes, the wife, Nora. If you want to call her that.
When your ship landed, I feared the robots would shoot you on sight. I am greatly relieved that they let you enter our community. But You come during a delicate time. Everyone will seek to use your arrival to further their own ends.
And I never think of her as Nora because I always play as her. Starboard option. Franklin, it's so good to be back in Crucible.
What? I most definitely have never met you. A traveler like yourself must go many different places. You must have me confused with someone else. I am Franklin Delano Roosevelt, leader of the Pragmatist Society.
Roosevelt. I know I've heard that name before.
It is gratifying that even after all these years, my name isn't entirely forgotten. You see, I was an American president. Well, not literally, but
Yep,
in a sense.
FDR.
Everyone that lives here are clones. Some of us are clones of the greatest figures of history, and others, well, we don't rightly know. When we die, and some of us die quite often, we are brought back. I cannot imagine how strange this must sound to an outsider.
You need not imagine. I can assure you, this is all exceedingly strange. Baffling, even.
To have such advanced cloning technology is unheard of. How?
Is it? I wish I could illuminate you on this, but we are as ignorant of the technology which brought us into being as we are of the outside world.
I've encountered stranger things.
Then you must live a remarkably interesting life.
You could say that.
After decades, centuries, of trying to figure it out ourselves, there is so very much we don't know either. The robots clone us for a reason. Their so-called mission. But what that is, and what we should do about it, is something the societies disagree about. Sometimes violently. It's best you meet with the other societies, and after, I promise I'll explain the Pragmatists' position on matters.
I can't wait to see who I get to meet next.
Be careful what you wish for. Word has been sent, so the street should be full again. There is more I would talk with you about, but I would not take advantage of your ignorance. Go speak with Amani-Renus and Genghis Khan.
Yeah. Amani Renus and Genghis Khan are here too.
Welcome to town, stranger.
And so's Wyatt Earp.
Consider me part of the welcoming committee. The name's Wyatt Earp, and I'd be most pleased if you'd use one of the spare rooms during your stay. For a modest fee, of course.
Didn't figure Wyatt Earp would run a hotel.
You and me both there. I do the best I can to uphold the law, but the societies make that difficult. I expect I've had as much success restraining Genghis as the Chinese did. I do what I can. Roosevelt and I are both of the same mind on that.
No, Del, he's not from New Vegas. I'll keep my lawbreaking to a minimum then.
I can work with that. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. And by the by, I may have access to some essentials I've picked up over the years. Happy to sell them to you.
Doesn't look enough like Kurt Russell.
A pleasure talking with you.
If you had a life sentence, wouldn't you do anything to be free?
The other societies make me sick. This is a prison.
Oh, and in case you thought we were done, here's Amelia Earhart.
Hours, I feared that we were all that was left of humanity. Your ship, she's a beauty. It travels the stars, right? Tell me, what's it like out there?
Space is very big and mostly empty.
Has anyone ever told you you're a poet? My name's Amelia Earhart. When I first woke up in this place, in my head, I knew all about my namesake, her life and her accomplishments. But I also knew how to fly a starship, reactor limits, thrust acceleration, vectors, and everything. In my mind's eye, I can imagine flying out there, touching heaven itself. And yet, cruelly, here I sit.
Todd Howard haircut? No, that's Amelia Earhart. I think they got her hair backwards though. Or maybe the picture's flipped. Or maybe she just combed it differently that day.
Is something wrong?
Why do you know about spaceflight?
The facility keeps us alive, fed and protected, but they do a terrible job of informing us of anything at all. My guess is
that explains it. What? That she was a real person? Yes, that does explain it. I don't know what to make of you or anyone else here.
Funny, some of us have had the same thought about you. Listen, I know you owe me nothing at all, but I would do anything to get off of here. I know the societies want who knows what from you for who knows why, and I don't want to get involved in any politics. I just want, for my single self, a chance to explore.
I'll think about it.
Well, you can't blame me for asking. Do you want to talk about anything else?
Do you think you're the real Amelia Earhart?
No, I don't. I consider myself a most ardent admirer of hers. She feels like family. Distant family. I like to think we both share a kindred spirit of adventure, though. She broke so many barriers in her life. I would love the same opportunity one day.
Any thoughts on the societies?
I have a few choice unchristian thoughts about some of them. But I'm going to stay out of it. Listen, I'd understand you making any decision you have to regarding them. Any at all. I just hope you judge me separate. I don't wish harm on anyone. I just want to explore.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye, outsider.
I would kill for a new slate. Of anything at all. The pragmatists are the only ones who see Crucible for what it really is.
Oh yeah, and that Ada who greeted us at the door, Courtney Taylor. Yeah, her last name? Lovelace.
If you arrived, others will too. Change is coming. I can't wait.
Are you a clone of a historical figure too?
Why yes, Ada Lovelace, at your service. My namesake worked with Charles Babbage and is widely considered the first female programmer. And to see what our little experiments led to, I only wish Mr. Babbage was here.
Are you a scientist?
I suppose I am what passes for one here. I have my namesake's education, so I am well versed there. But without any books or treatises from other scientists, my knowledge is limited. Some clones received specialized knowledge, like Amelia. She knows how spacecraft works. So interviewing them has been fantastic for learning more advanced scientific principles. But mainly I conduct experiments, rudimentary as they are.
How is not being in a society here?
Uncomfortable, truth be told. The believers are undeniably favored by the facility. Their complex receives food and materials first. When blood is spilt, the facility robots often side with them, and always the arguments and fisticuffs. Most of us just want to live in peace.
Okay.
I hope we can talk again.
Hello.
I had hoped you would visit me. Good. Know that you stand before Queen Amanirinas of the Kush, queen of a dead kingdom on a dead world. But I earned my name, and even the sands of time cannot take it from me.
What's the Kush?
In truly ancient times, my land lay south of Egypt, a harsh country. History is enamored of my contemporary Cleopatra, but she would have withered and died had she tried to rule my land.
You know you're not really a queen.
You walk our land a few footsteps and think you know everything. If you don't believe me, know you are not alone. Some clones deride me behind my back. I know this, but I feel in my bones that I am a Manirinas for true. The great and the terrible to those who would oppose me. I remember things no one has told me. Memories of faces, betrayers, lovers, allies, and enemies. And the smells. The right scent. And I close my eyes. And I can picture all of it. So vividly. It aches my heart. My home.
That robot's having a hard time with the stairs. I'll withhold my judgment.
You are wise then. I know how it must sound. Once, I called upon mighty armies. However, on Crucible I still lead. Have you heard of the Believers? Have you heard of the mission? We are the ones who will take our rightful place in these settled systems to bring in a new glorious age and break the endless cycles of oppression and greed.
Could you tell me about the mission?
So many scoff at the mission. Before we are reborn here, there are words all of us are told. That we are the chosen. We are meant to better ourselves. To learn, grow, and thrive. All of us represent the greatest figures in our history. Who better to lead the settled systems to a new golden age?
You really think you can change everything?
You are skeptical. My advisors thought the same when Augustus Caesar stood unbeatable at Kush's border. I made war against the mighty Romans. I took their cities and fought them to a draw. No other king or queen can boast of that honor against that famed Roman. And that's just me. Some of the greatest lions of all ages are awaiting rebirth. What are bureaucrats, petty politicians, and lawyers against that?
This mission is doomed to fail in so many ways.
I do not care if you think my plan is insane. But what I want, what we want, is a chance to prove to the facility we are ready. When someone has achieved their potential, the facility is supposed to set us free among the stars. But the machines have been breaking more and more over the years. And no one has ever been deemed worthy. I need your help to properly fix the facility so that we can prove ourselves and claim our birthright.
I'll hear you out, but no promises.
Then listen well, outsider. You must go to the facility. The robots and what drives them is not here. The facility is where they come from. Somewhere far to the east. None of us can travel there. But you can. Go there, please. And see if the facility can be repaired. Then report back to me.
Alright, let's go talk to Genghis Khan. I say as if that's a perfectly normal thing. Man, I don't think I've fired a shot in like 2 hours.
Roosevelt is the only one that really cares about us as people.
I've just been going around questing. It's awesome.
Stranger! Weapons out! They come! There will be blood!
Well, never mind.
I have seen a great many things in the settled systems. More than most. And right now, words fail me.
And the woman from the stars, come to see me. And you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I guess the world out there is not so different than here. Genghis Khan, a pleasure to meet you.
You're much more civil than I was expecting.
Manners cost me nothing. But make no mistake, I will do whatever it takes to escape this prison. I am pleased that the dangers out here are of no concern to you. You cannot be fully human if you trap yourself behind walls.
I still cannot believe I'm meeting Genghis Khan.
The novelty will fade. I say this from experience. So Franklin told you of us. Oh, that we're clones? Some of us think that makes us special. That the deeds of our namesakes are somehow ours. But that is blind arrogance. We are just people. Same as you. Same as anyone.
I think the science would back your view.
Would it? You would know better than I. But all this talk gets us nowhere. Too many of the others grovel at the feet of the damned robots, trying to play their roles in a broken game. The renegades will not submit, and one day we will be free.
Then you should leave.
Were it that easy, I have died a dozen deaths trying to find a way out of Crucible. You get too far or disobey too much, then death. Crucible holds our lives in its hands. But now the robots have made a grave mistake. You can go where none of us can. You hold our future in your hands, and all the societies know it.
What up, Vexy? We're doing. How about you? If I free you, I have a feeling many people will suffer. In fact, I know that's the case because I did it in a previous cycle. And I'm not metagaming. My character remembers because New Game Plus is canon.
Even if you think I deserve this cage, does everyone? If you want your heartstrings tugged, talk to Amelia Earhart. Doesn't she deserve the stars she craves? You know of the facility, yes? Go there and make the machines let us leave. It is not much to ask, and it will set us free.
Yes?
Have an all-over sunburn right now, so doing anything hurts. Worth being sunburned for what happened? What happened?
just wish the societies could get along.
So, you have heard from the other societies. I must confess I'm very curious what an outsider thought of them, and their positions. You might be the first objectively neutral party we've ever come across.
Genghis is right. This is a cage and your people need freedom.
And you'd let Genghis go free. He's caused more misery in Crucible than any other 5 clones combined. Given a chance, I shudder to think what he'd do if he was let loose. The facility has gathered some of the most obstinate and dangerous personages throughout history. It has told them that they should lead in a golden age via whatever means they see appropriate. Setting us all loose, Barter as a whole, would invite disaster. We are barely fit to lead ourselves.
Tell me your plan then.
Certainly. It is evident that the facility is decaying. It is both unsustainable and unwise for us to fix and maintain the status quo. Our community must be weaned off the machines. Learn how to build, grow, and govern ourselves. Allowed to raise families so we can pass our lessons to the next generation. And to die when our allotted time is finished. One day we will be worthy of going to the stars. We are just not there yet.
Well, happy belated birthday, Bean. And you know what? I kind of figured that's what happened. There's more to that story you don't share right now because it's, well, Bean stuffs. I'm guessing they joined in the celebrations, in a manner of speaking. You can't raise families because you're clones? Does that mean you're infertile?
Yes, and not to be indelicate, not for lack of try. Are we even human in this state? We have no future, only the past.
Is it wrong if others want to escape this prison?
Do not listen to passion. Genghis can be very persuasive.
Gotcha, Vexy.
He's a fool. In some sense, we are an abomination. A science project made for unknown ends and with uncertain results. Once we are fully human, fully self-reliant, then we should be allowed to join the settled systems.
Was a very fun time though. 10 out of 10 would suffer the sunburn again. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good time. You'd been having a rough go of it lately, it sounded, so. I can't let all your people remain trapped here.
Please, I beg you. Listen, look, and think. Who are these people? And what would they do? I hope, for all our sake, you will come to see the light.
Go to the facility.
Over here. We need to talk.
What up, Wyatt?
It's not safe to talk here. It's about Roosevelt. There's something you need to know.
If you have something to say, I'm all ears.
Thank you. There's a, well, cave just outside town. No chance of us being listened in on. Please, come as quick as you can. Ideally, before you go to the facility.
Don't be afraid. Whatever it is, I can protect you.
I hope so. I'll meet you at the cave.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. That was interesting.
You came. I just can't take a chance. These clones, they're psychotic, crazy. If they find out, I'm sorry. I just can't take the chance.
Starborn. And here's the part where you reveal who you really are.
How did you know? But you're right. I'm not Wyatt Earp. I wish. God, how I wish I was. I was cloned off a monster. America's first serial killer. H.H. Holmes.
Well, that is less auspicious.
Anywho, enough about Bean. Time to kill shit, do things in Starfield? Yes. That must be a terrible burden, knowing you share DNA with Holmes.
It's like a living nightmare. If you go to the facility, I know you'd find out who I am. And if you let any of these bloodthirsty maniacs know, they'd kill me. But no, that wouldn't be the end. Every time my new clone would appear, death, torture, pure
You
hell.
knew it? Wyatt Earp was played by Kurt Russell, so he has to look like that?
I'm going to kill you.
We don't have to do this. There's gotta be another way.
I just don't see a way out.
Be Wyatt Earp. Be the hero. You can choose that.
I can wish it a million times.
God damn it.
Don't make it so.
I can see you're scared. Deep breath. Think about it.
Do you think I'm doing this on a whim? I've got no other choice.
You don't stand a chance against me. Don't throw your life away.
I don't want to die.
The other clones may not torture you. You don't know what they'd do.
I mean, maybe it could just all be in my head. I'm gonna trust you, okay? Just don't tell anyone. This never happened.
Understood. To the facility.
All systems are nominal. We are ready to depart.
Hunting maggot maw. Well, that sounds bad. Let me check something. 221 hours in, I'm finally giving sniper gameplay a try. snipers are OP in like 80% of shooter games. Snipers in general aren't OP in this, but this one is. Plus the fact that I've got active camo while sneaking and standing still. I don't think it's called active camo, but that's basically what it is. I managed to break in the top floor. It is a spaceship, as we all assumed. The records call it the Galathea. Most of the ship has been stripped down, but amazingly the comm system was operational. There was a message from another ship called the Beagle. When I played the transmission, it was just raw noise. I will try to go back tonight. Today I am here new. They tell me I was here before, that I have been reborn. I have knowledge of a son, Kublai, and his accomplishments of being the founder of a great empire to rival any in history. The machines tell me I am someone I am not. I will not play by their rules. Love and hate sniping at the same time. Kind of ranges from game to game, but that's of course an obvious. Of course.
It seems local fauna has been nesting here.
You don't say, Andreja. I generally don't like snipers, but I like this thing. By the way, I have absolutely no perk points invested in anything to do with sniping or particle weapons. And I'm one-tapping these things. When I get properly invested, this thing is going to be beastly. Genghis somehow got a hold of explosives. Last night we woke to a thunderous din. The facility has been repeating incessantly, containment breached. It is maddening. An expedition was sent to the outside this morning. They report predators, deadly ones, all about. Amelia and Amani Renus are furiously working to come up with anything that could be used as a weapon. I tried to get into the facility's inner sanctum to no avail. There is nowhere to hide. Nothing to be done but wait. Boop. 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 Level 84. Wait. Do I have to specifically be looking down the scope for it to count? I woke up for the first time right here, and now I bleed. When first I heard the mission, I felt a thrill. We were chosen. We would rule again. But after spending countless days, nights, who is to say in these windowless halls? We do nothing. The facility feeds us. The facility provides. And we just argue. But now we do more. We turn to murder. I pray you find this brother of my blood. Do not trust Bill Hickok. He is not who he seems. I wonder if that was H.H. Holmes pretending to be another famous cowboy. Let's see. Did that count? It did not, so I have to be looking down the scope for it to count. Yes.
Do you think they have burrowed into the ground here? Or they originally came up out of it?
Sounded to be like those hashtag MLG pros. Scope before every shot.
Are you prepared to die? Watch out!
Oh shit. Andreja, you want to get out of my way?
If there was something out there, it's gone now.
It's right there.
We have incoming!
Not anymore. There are two types of sneaking. One where no one sees you to be a witness, and one where no one's left to be a witness. Exactly. Let me see if I can find... When it comes to stealth... When it comes to stealth, this is me. Game, stealth is optional for this mission. Me. It still counts as stealth if no one lives to tell about it. Years of trial and error, and I have attained proficiency enough to call myself a programmer. It is amazing how far things have advanced from my memories. To think Babbage and I would open this untold world of knowledge and power. I realize I never will be a masterful programmer. I have no books or texts to advance myself. But the intricacy of the security here is daunting. The facility is on full lockdown, and the only solution is the security override code. But where is it? This part of the facility was closed to us until Genghis set off his explosions, and even here there was nothing of the sort. If only I had more time to think, but the monsters lurk in every hall now. Perhaps the damage to the facility means this is my final life? A pity. So much more to discover and learn.
We should move on, if there's nothing worth taking.
What is my objective? I assume... Attempt manual override. Security code required. Alright. Let's go find that security code then. Open sesame. Finally got into Fallout 4. Thought it'd be like The Last of Us with limited ammo, so you're hesitant on it. Then you found the perk that makes you find more ammo in boxes, so now you can spray and pray all day and still be A-okay. Yep. Yeah, Fallout is very much not like The Last of Us. Honestly, at this point in the series' lifespan, probably the closest comparison would be this. Although I personally think this is better. It's a really fun game though, and you like it so far. Starfield is just one of those games you prefer watching than playing. Fallout 4 is fun to play, but I can't get into it because it just fails as an RPG. Because the main story and the way the world is designed, like the way it bombards you with quests constantly, like all Bethesda games, you have to just ignore them and beeline the main story no matter what, unless you're role-playing a psychopath. Because if you are anything other than a psychopath...
The facility seems to have new permanent residents. I doubt they will be interested in leaving.
Then nothing would take priority over finding your child, who was abducted right in front of you, and your spouse murdered. This confinement is driving me crazy day after day underground. I think Genghis is right, escape is the only option. Whereas this? it is perfectly plausible that you could blow off the main quest entirely. Like, you could deliver that first artifact to Constellation and be like, yeah, no, this is all above my pay grade. I'm out. And then just leave. And like the world wouldn't change at all. And that's fine. There's no urgency to the main quest because the fact of the matter is, most of the main quests in Bethesda's games this side of the millennium
If you require organic compounds, now might be a good time to collect.
have had a sense of urgency. You know, stop the Daedric invasion and save Tamriel. Stop the dragons and save Tamriel. Find your dad. Find your son. But the fact of the matter is, you can just fuck off. And there's no consequence to fucking off. Mehrunes Dagon won't make any progress in conquering Tamriel. Alduin won't make any progress in eating the world. Your dad will always be in Vault, what is it, 112 or whatever? Your son will always be place I'm not going to spoil because you're playing it for the first time. Like, none of that changes if you just fuck off. Morrowind, it worked because the bad guy isn't moments away from enacting his master plan, and he's just going to wait until you show up. Because he can't enact his master plan. He doesn't have what he needs to enact his master plan. In fact, as part of the story, you bring him what he needs to enact his master plan in order to defeat him. You know, and just like this game, there's no sense of urgency. There's no emergency like, we need to figure out what the artifacts are. It's a main quest that can be done at your own pace, and it's only by the time you're like really invested when the Starborn are introduced. And by that point, you're already doing the main quest anyway. You know what I'm saying? Unanswered questions. Who created the facility? Is the mission the real reason it was created? Do we really share the DNA of our namesakes? Are any people watching us? Are the robots as unintelligent as they appear? Are the reborn really what they claim? So many more questions. So few people are asking the right questions. So yeah, that's why, personally, I like this a hell of a lot more than either of the Bethesda-made Fallouts. Because there are only two. There's no game called Fallout 76. Stop making shit up. That's not real. New Vegas is a little different because it's understandable that, you know, maybe your character wouldn't want to seek out the person who shot them in the head. You know, that's a perfectly reasonable position to take. But yeah, I think this game has the best story out of specifically the Bethesda games since Morrowind. And although I enjoy playing Skyrim more overall, that's only because I've modded the hell out of it. Overall, I'd say this is probably my second favorite Bethesda. Yes, I like it better than any Fallout game. Wait, what is my objective? Choose which society to give facility information. Wait, wasn't there a restricted wing? Oh, I have to go back to Crucible. And then Ada will give me the code. Okay. By the way, Vexy, are you playing as the dude or wife? Note to self, fuzzy blanket is hell against sunburns.
This is intriguing.
Oh no. No boy, no.
Rather large amount of security for such a small place.
Wife? Excellent. I ask because it will be relevant in a moment. Let's see, I gave it to Genghis last time. What happens if I give it to FDR?
Hello.
Arenas. She is a curious lady.
I've been to the facility. Let's work together on this.
This is probably the right choice. These people need time. They're not ready for what awaits them in the settled systems.
Let me see. You have no idea what a reassurance it is to learn even these hints of our past. It sounds like the facility is in ruins, but perhaps the restricted section is intact? Think of the answers it must contain, and perhaps a way to help us become self-sufficient. But there is no security override code here. I would know. Think.
Maybe the Beagle has a copy of the code?
Galathea's sister ship. Yes, if it can be found. Certainly, they had the capability of going into the heart of the facility. If anyone can figure a manner of locating the Beagle, it's Ada Lovelace. I'll radio her and explain the situation. I'm sure she will make every effort to assist.
I have things I wish to discuss with you when you have time.
Okay.
I wanted to thank you for giving me the chance to work with you. I know we met under, unusual circumstances. You seem to be acclimating well to Constellation. Are you enjoying working with them?
Some of the turrets are failing.
Starborn.
And the believers are fixing them.
It's always good to work with old friends.
You were acquainted with some of the members before. I was not. This is all new to me. You have certainly become a vital part of the organization. That is a credit to your abilities. If I may, from what you have seen, do you think I fit in well with the rest of Constellation?
How to fix the plumbing, for God's sake.
If you're asking, I assume you feel like you don't. Don't assume, self. It makes an ass of you and me. Fitting in is overrated.
Perhaps, but it is still important to me. I feel as though I am often looking in at the rest of the group. I do not like this feeling. I would like to feel that I am a valued member of the organization, but I am concerned that I am off-putting, or my actions have alienated me. I have not shared much, but everyone knows I worked with smugglers for years. I am no stranger to violence and death.
Sounds like fun.
I might not admit this to the others, but at times it was. I do not regret this, but I do know how it makes me seem. For those that have not lived it, it can be difficult to imagine or accept. Others here have seen conflict, but for more noble causes. Vladimir is the only one here who can begin to understand. He was the one who pressed the group to include me. I lack his charm. He puts others at ease, I fear my presence does the opposite.
Oh, trust me, you have a lot going for you.
That is kind of you. You also have a lot going. I find expressing affection difficult, but truly. Thank you. I know this seems trivial, perhaps childish. I have just always relied only on myself. I have never been surrounded by people like this. By a group I wish to be a part of. Does that make sense?
I don't think what you're saying is childish.
Thank you. That is reassuring. Discussing these things is challenging for me. I hope now you can better understand why I wanted to keep the circumstances of our meeting quiet. I wanted to thank you for not saying anything to Vladimir. I know that you said you wouldn't, but it is still a relief. I would like my contributions to Constellation to amount to more than violence.
Wasn't a big deal.
It would have been, to some. Thank you for talking this over with me. It is good to know that at least one member of Constellation understands me.
Okay, so anyway, the reason I asked if you're playing as dude or wife...
I hear you share the secrets of the facility with someone else. Have a care, outsider.
Same voice actress. Right here.
So we did come from a spaceship. Of course we did. And there's another out there? What was the Beagle? Why did she and the Galathea part? But all of that in time. First, we must find her. She's not in this star system. I would have spotted her.
How do you know the Beagle isn't in this star system?
I've studied the celestial bodies for years. No trace of a spaceship in orbit here or around the other planets.
Must be some way to find the Beagle.
The radio telescope. It has a default position. It resets every morning. I always wondered, why point at Bell 5? Petty frustration I've dealt with for years. But perhaps the facility looks for her sister. Yes. Yes, it makes sense. I can send you the coordinates. The Bell Star system is not far. The facility communicates via a secure frequency. When you arrive, tune into that.
No, wait, we're taking this organically. If there are any chance encounters here. Anything? No? All right. But yeah, same voice actress. She was also Jack in Mass Effect. Anything? Okay. Although in bad repair, this old navigation beacon still has the projected flight plan of the Beagle, and the next planned stop after Bell 5 is Zelazny 1. Alright, to Zelazny 1. Who the hell are you?
Listen up. You have until I get bored to give us what we want, or we're going to blow you into the vacuum and take it anyway. We could use a vacation. If you're feeling generous, you could help us out. Or we can just dust your ship.
I don't want to fight you.
Sorry. That's not on the menu.
Then neither is your continued survival! Bro, where the hell was all my healing? I have ship parts.
Listen up. We could use a vacation. Sorry. Get a lock and blast them.
That was weird. Where you at? Is that all of them? Guess that's all of them. Wow, what the fuck happened that first time? It's fucking weird. Don't I have ship parts? Yeah, I've got a shitload of ship parts. Weird. Anywho.
Waiting your orders, Captain. elevated temperature here. Be sure to stay properly hydrated.
God's curse, Dr. Chang. The facility is a hell full of vicious predators. The amount of resources we will need just to provide basic protection is ludicrous. With Dr. Beskinda passed, it falls to me to reconfigure the experiment. Otto von Bismarck needed Amani Arenas as a counterweight, and even then he would be hard to stop. Although many say that Franken Genghis is vital to the experiment, I am not fully convinced. We properly sequenced his DNA from his descendants. And his indoctrination program, it's an embarrassment. No, Amani Arenas is the key. The captain is aware we are dangerously low on Freon. I have enough to keep all the specimens frozen for a year or more, so he keeps deprioritizing my request. Will he listen? Open door. Alright.
Sensor readings at next.
All right. Anyway.
Certainly made sure to bring along plenty of robots.
Crimson Fleet incident. There were 3 of them. Captain Lapito offered them everything we could spare, but no amount of plating worked. The hostile ships are destroyed, but at what cost? The Beagle is badly damaged. The hull breaches have been sealed, but we lost about half our remaining crew. We have one last jump. If we cannot find something in the Zelazny system and fast, we're doomed. We didn't even have time to scan all the planets here. Our engines are dead. The captain, he had enough. We started the mission with such optimism, but it's been setback after setback. There are 4 of us. Dr. Zhao keeps adjusting the experiment program to work without the Galathea. I told her that we've already lost 20% of the genetic material. I asked who should be prioritized, but I fear she's no longer in her right mind. I dreamed of having my own command, but not like this. Day 120 of being adrift. No more food, no more water. I'm the last that's left. I don't know how long I have. The Beagle's mission has failed. If Dr. Chang or anyone from Galathea reads this, you were right. We should have all stayed with you on the facility. I'm disabling all security so you can grab whatever you need for salvage and recovery. I'm ashamed to report that all of our genetic material did not survive. I pray the mission continues on the facility. God have mercy on us all. Alright. Code downloaded. There we go. No signal. Okay.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
Oh, fuck.
I am unable. Repair not possible.
A ping pong ball. Whoever says Starfield isn't fun played a different game than I did. It's the only explanation.
This is Franklin Roosevelt. We have an urgent situation developing on Crucible. Please, come immediately, before it's too late.
Sunburned boobas is something you forgot hurt this bad. Still worth it?
Please, deadly trouble is brewing. Deal with it.
Oh, okay. Still worth it for the boob show. All right.
Oh, thank God you're here. Genghis has issued an ultimatum. He will attack the Pragmatist Society with everything he's got, unless you meet with him. I fear Amon Arenas is siding with him too. We are on the brink of war. A war I will not shrink from. Not when we are so close to victory.
Is a peaceful resolution possible?
Doubtful. Genghis and I have a long history. Always at cross purposes. But worryingly, Amon Arenas may be with him. It's possible we can convince her to back down.
Why is he doing this?
He knows you have seen the facility. And if you have been there, then anything is possible. So he threatens violence to ensure his voice is heard.
Time to meet with Genghis then.
I will send a message. We are meeting under flag of truce. Something sacred to us. So, no matter how much he vexes you, keep your gun holstered.
I mean, it's not really holstered, it's just kind of on my back.
The outsider. Franklin.
Amon Arenas, Genghis. I had hoped we would not be meeting like this after so short a respite from war.
You drove us here, Franklin. Did you think we would let the outsider just hand the pragmatist victory? Stranger, If you do not change your course, there will be none of the pragmatists alive to help.
I'm looking for a way to end this peacefully.
You want peace? Then let the renegades go free. Roosevelt can do whatever he wants with the others.
This is not what we agreed, Genghis. Only those who have passed the test can leave Crucible.
This is my test. Here and now. And I intend to pass it. In blood, if I have to.
Surely there can be some compromise. Minor spelling mistake. That means this game's bad.
If you let us leave Crucible, then the pragmatists can do whatever they want here. With my blessings.
Under no circumstances can I agree to that. Genghis specifically should never, ever leave this planet.
So there it is. It is spite. That is why the great Franklin Delano Roosevelt drives Crucible to ruin. To deny me my own chance to live in the settled systems.
Your namesake was a plague upon the world. Arguably the greatest butcher in human history. If there was even a fraction of a chance I would be unleashing that upon the stars, I would do anything in my power to stop it.
Can any compromise be reached?
Genghis, I will never let you, or the others, leave this planet. But perhaps your children. They would be blameless. Marry someone, build a life.
You cannot bargain with the point of a sword. Either pledge to let us go now, or there will be battle. I do not fear it.
We are at an impasse. I am sorry. I tried.
Perhaps the believers do not have to be our enemies?
Perhaps you are right. Amonarinos, the facility and its test and mission are flawed, broken. We all know it. And if you are allowed to author that test, then you control us all.
So the answer is we are all imprisoned here? You leave us no choice but to join the renegades and end your society.
20 years.
What?
We have to stand on our own 2 feet to earn a chance at freedom. So let the outsider reprogram the facility, and for 20 years we work together to make Crucible truly ours. And after, we institute a test, which we both author with mutual veto power, and any who pass may leave.
Do not let the politician cloud your head with pretty words.
You think I would accept this?
Your mission is a fraud, made by scientists clearly in over their heads.
The gods send prophets and portents of every form. You will not deny me a chance to make the world a better place. There is nothing more to say.
Then we will meet on the field of battle. The heavens will judge who is worthy.
I wish it had not come to this, Franklin.
So be it. The Believer's compound is fortified, but we cannot hold out against Genghis and Amonarinos for long. You have to take them both out quickly, or we will fall.
I never agreed to kill for you.
This is not something I am asking. It is something that they are demanding of you. They will keep trying to kill you until we put an end to this.
It's getting out of control.
No! Get up! Get up!
Not the best you can do.
Move! Hurry!
You're gonna pay for that!
So long. You're dead. Damn it, teach him a lesson. Things not looking good for you. Don't worry. My arm! Ah! I think it's broken! Get out of there!
Blowing off some steam?
This should be fun.
Death to the outsider! Death to the pragmatists!
Sorry.
It is over. Why does it always come down to force? I hope your settled systems has truly learned from the past.
Very much no.
Clearly, we have not.
Very much no. It's just as bad where I come from. Probably worse.
Humanity is capable of such wondrous achievement, but our own moral failings dog us at every step.
Spelling mistake.
Please, go to the facility and make it so that it will obey my instructions, so we can finally grow as a people.
Let's get going.
What the fuck is happening?
Should have trained more.
Why is everyone shooting at me now? What is happening? Why is everyone mad? Oh my god, I'm all the way back here.
This is Franklin Roosevelt. We have an urgent situation developing on Crucible. Please, come immediately. Before it's too late.
Talk to me.
Oh, thank God. Genghis has... I fear we are on... Doubtful, but worry. I will send a message. So, no.
The outside.
I'm on arenas.
You drove string. You want...
This is not what we are...
This is my... If you let us...
Under no circumstance.
So then, to deny...
Your namesake, if there was... Genghis, but...
You cannot. Either pledged...
We are at an impasse. I know Crucible is a small town, really, but over the decades, he has caused such misery and destruction, even here.
Dude, the subtitles for this quest are plagued by spelling mistakes.
With something so large at stake.
It's not a huge deal, but I'm just noticing it.
Perhaps you are the facility, and if...
So the answer is, you leave us no...
20 years.
What?
We have to... So, and...
Do not let the pug...
You think I would... You think I fear battle? Genghis is right.
Then we will meet on the...
I wish it had not come to...
So be it. The Believer's compound. You have to... This is not something they will keep...
Now I save here.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Death to the outsider! Death to the pragmatist!
It is over. Why? I hope you're settled. Please.
Okay.
Blood runs in the streets again. I had hoped, however naively, that we were past that. I do not hold you responsible, but your arrival was certainly a lethal catalyst. May I help you?
Alright, Vexy. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad you had a good birthday and have a good night. Talk to you soon. If it were your choice, which society should win?
I maintain a steadfast neutrality. You...
What?
I'm hit.
What is happening? What? I'm stuck in... I'm stuck in dialogue. What? What is happening?
No, this is bad. It is over. I hope you're please.
More fighting. Again.
Blood runs in the streets. I do not hold you. May I help you? I maintain a steadfast neutrality. You must make your own determination.
How often have the societies fought?
With frightening regularity. As bad as this was, 3 years ago the streets were full. Until Genghis Khan struck. We've a third of our number since that day. Fewer now.
You know I didn't want this, right?
I believe your intentions are pure, but the stakes are ever so high. Perhaps I should have predicted all of this.
I found the security code, but it's encrypted.
So your mission to the Beagle was a success? Let me see. It is done. There is a standard cipher used by the facility. It took me many years and, well, lifetimes to overcome. And now, the mysteries of the facility await you. I pray you choose what befalls us wisely.
Get me out of here before they turn on me again. I think because all the hostiles...
Hydrocarbons in abundance.
Ow, Jesus,
See how
fuck.
they have arranged themselves.
I think because I technically wasn't in combat anymore, it counted it as murder, maybe? I have no idea. Because I noticed when I killed both of them, everybody else stopped. So I'm guessing that's what it was. Open restricted wing.
Be advised that this is now a combat zone.
Not anymore.
Mind yourself on the way down. There may be medical supplies at the bottom, just in case. Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
How did that miss? I have angry.
Catastrophic damage.
Bring it.
Where you at? Initiate manual reboot. In the event of hostile invasion by the United Colonies or other groups, initiate the full project cleanse. This protocol will turn all facility resources against the clones and systematically wipe all traces of the mission? No! Reboot and choose new super admin. Yeah, no. Hope it's you, Amani Arenas. You are our best hope. Nope. It'd be Franklin. Nice.
Still haven't recovered from the last civil
Blood. Always the blood. The only taste worse than victory is defeat. What was long sought after is upon us. Change. Not all on Crucible will approve of what you have done, but doing what is right is seldom easy or free of difficulty. You have given us all a chance for self-determination. Maybe in time we will be worthy of going to the stars.
Now you have a chance to really be human.
For some of us, that will be a rude awakening. You have my enduring thanks. And anytime you need safe harbor, know that Crucible is here for you.
I need to go out there. I want to see and do everything there is to be done. You've taken the Crucible by storm, haven't you? Now that Roosevelt's the admin, I'm in the clear to hightail it out of here. What do you say? Will you take me with you?
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Welcome aboard.
Golly, thanks. You have no idea what this means to me. I swear you won't regret it.
Yeah, get on my ship.
I just need to say a couple farewells, and then I'll hit the road. See you out there.
This unit is busy.
Ada? Well, we've well and truly fucked this place up. gonna try and catch the lightning in photo mode. Oh, if only that fucking tree wasn't there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's the wrong lightning. Come on, I want lightning to strike over there. I was doing it before. There we go. Come on. No, not over there. God damn it, dude. Oh, of course. Come on, motherfucker. Give me that sweet lightning strike. Give it to me. My body is ready. There we go. Go and give me something over there. Don't be shy, Lightning. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my dark, sordid little corner of the internet. All right, let's take a look at son of a bitch. This one we can delete. Nice. All right, well, now that I've wasted everyone's time on that, I do have work in the morning, so this is where I'm going to have to call it for the night.